Hello guys. Um yeah. So welcome back guys to episode 34. Yeah. So basically still our mental health app. So the mental health app we are building. So the okay, this is episode 35, not 34. So sorry for the mistake. So this should be episode 35. And so far we are actually at the chat screen. We are still working on the chat screen. Actually, at the moment, we could go over to other pages, but I think we need to fix one or two stuff before we could be able to kind of like move over to other pages. So that's what I'm looking at, kind of like see if we can complete that, and probably maybe we do one feature on the chat screen and then go over to work on other screens. Then next time we also do it like that, so it could just be iterating like over and over. See what we are working on, and so I think on the chat screen, what is still remaining is the we want to work. We have to work on the time, the check mark, and also sending images and files, probably adding what's it called again? Probably adding emojis. Yeah, yeah, I know. GIF. Adding GIFs to the chat, and then next would be I think the mic, so that we could actually send voice messages through the chat too. Okay, with that being said, so guys, we just go over and start working on this. And just remember to kind of like keep sharing the stream, and subscribe to the if it's your first time watching, subscribe to the channel, and let's grow the channel to let's I'm looking at least 1K by next month. So hopefully we guys will get there 1K subscriber by next month. But with that being said, let's get on with the what we have today. So yeah, here is the app. I think this is running, right? Where's my VS Code? Move this code. Should be there. So because yeah, so here's my VS Code. Yeah, the app is running, currently running, and we could just go straight to the chat screen right here, and there we go. So today is 21st. Actually, I sent a message today. So today is 21st. Um, the last time we sent a message here was on July 20th. So, and then we could just open this up, and let's try and send an emoji. So there's an issue. So if you are typing an emoji, this doesn't recognize that we are actually typing something in. So it thinks that the keyboard is empty. Let's see if we could just fix that. So both, but we could actually get it to send an emoji if we create that, and then first of all type in something. Let's type something meaningful. Let's say hello, and then start typing, adding emojis to it. If you go ahead and click this, so this shows up for us to send, and like you see, the emoji is sent with the word hello. But if you go back and just type emoji in there, um, so if you just type the emoji in there, so this doesn't actually work. So there we go. So let's see how to fix that. So here we are in a chat screen, chat screen, and so here, so here is a chat field for typing stuff. We have the unchanged where we are getting the text, right? So return the string. Okay. So looking at what could be returned as a string. Okay, so I think we can. Let's try something. I think there's something called runes. Um, search what this is actually. Let's see. Alt runes. Actually, that. So we're searching through that language to see what that is. So I haven't make this not move anything. So uncheck that and so let's see. Could we do something like check if runes that? See. So that still doesn't work. If we could test that it's empty, um, let's go through this again. So there's it's empty. So let's search through this to see how to fix that issue. Let's see. Okay. you could actually have um, a utility function, legacy, to help us kind of like dictate if the text we have contains emoji. Let me see. So has only emoji, has only emoji. So this will show an error if we use this. So what if instead of going through this using this package, we could go ahead and use this legacy instruction here. Um, that's too long to type in. But if emoji is typed, so we have that emoji and flutter emoji. And both of them can be used to do the same stuff, where we could actually check if a text has an emoji. But let's see if that makes sense logically. So right now, over here in our chat field, so we are saying if, so we could actually say if text is empty. So if it's empty, close the button, which is right here. So we are typing, we're showing this button, but if the text is empty, the button should revert back to mark button. But if we go back and start typing emoji, this button doesn't show, so it doesn't recognize this as ordinary text. So if we are to use that package, which we found here, this emoji package, to check if our text contains an emoji, which should be this, right? Yeah, this one. So emoji utils has only emoji. So we could actually check here using that to see if it has only emoji. Then we could go over and kind of like work on this. But if it doesn't, you can also go over and work on this too. So use that. But okay, let's kind of like use the package. Um, go over and get hold of the package, which is this, and let's install that. Yeah, using flutter pop art for it. So go ahead here. Right here, paste the code, add that. Let's go over and use this the function from what we just added. So that should be go over and test it out to see and so our ampersand, our and statement. So go ahead and import this. Yeah, okay. Remove that. Save. Let's test this out. So it's still not showing. So this has to be true. Okay, let's see. So let's test that out again. So go over, type an emoji. See? So something there, it shows that we actually have something in there. So if you go back and delete this, so we go back showing that the test field is empty. So it's showing us the mark now. So that means we're actually getting this to work using this emoji utility that we added here. We're not trying to use this. Okay, so we can just pass in the text we have in there. So there we go. Go ahead and save that again. I'll close this off and try this out. So this will actually be checked dynamically. We are not just hard coding stuff in there. So open this up again. Go ahead and type stuff, and you can see it shows off that. So you can send this. Go ahead and send that. And if you go scroll down, you can see that showing our emoji. We just sent an emoji, only emojis. Let's open this up again, and let's try having a test and then test with an emoji. So that's working. So you can have test with an emoji. Go ahead and save that. And there we go. So you can actually tap test and emoji. So we get this working. And let's see. Just go back here in our chat room, chat controller, because we're having a bug right now. Where is it? 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 Come on, there's a lot of stuff here. Let's go ahead and delete all this. Close this down. So we could just have a few of them opened up. Remove this. So we have the chat room, which we have now. I want to go to the controller, which is basically chat controller. And whenever we send a message right here, what is it again? So yeah, chat field.controller.create, and you also want to set the button, show button, want to set this value to false. Go back here. Where did we send a message again? So this on this method, after clearing this field, we want to revert this back. We'll say Control V, send. So the show button value.false. Save that. Go ahead and test this out. So let's test this out again. So let's type something. You see? So immediately when you send a message, this reverse back and this is cleared. And if you go down, you can see your message being sent. So this bug is fixed. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. So right now, let's go ahead and work on this. So when you tap on this, you can actually send image. You can actually send image files, like how you have it on WhatsApp. So right now on WhatsApp, let's say yeah, on WhatsApp, let's close this. Close this off. Close this. Already sound does. So let's open our WhatsApp. So WhatsApp, send files iOS. So let's go images. So basically, this is what we are trying to implement. When you tap on the issue on WhatsApp, while the images are not clear. Okay, so this is clear. So you see, when you tap on your WhatsApp section, on your WhatsApp, if you tap on the send, on the button to send image or something like that, you have this popped up where you could just select, maybe take a picture or video, photo, video library, share documents, share location, share contact. So that's basically what we want to implement. So something like this, so that on Android, this will look different. Let me see. Android, let's see. So Android. So this, yeah. So this is how it looks on Android. Yeah. So on Android, you have this pop up underneath the image and the chat field. Underneath the chat field itself. So you have this, so you can select image, camera, documents, all those stuff. So that's what we are trying to implement. So it will look different on Android and look different on iOS. So basically go ahead and do that. And so close this off. Let's go back here. So there we go. And head over to our app. So here is our app section. Stay in VS Code. So right now I want to, if you tap on this, it opens something up. And we will just say have, so our chat room screen. We're going to add another feature inside our stack right here. So inside our stack, what is it? Yeah, so inside our stack, we continue that stuff right here. So in here, we're going to add Cupertino context menu. So that's what we call Cupertino context. There we go. So Kotilevska context menu, which we can find here. So if you open this up or your browser up, go straight to flutter Flutter homepage itself, which should be this, and we are going straight at Cupertino iOS style. So this is what we are looking at, Cupertino Action Sheet. Yeah, let me be sure that one. There's something here. That should be this. Okay, this is different. So is the context menu. We're going to use the context menu for the message when you got a long press on the message to delete it. So we're going to do this, but for now, let's go ahead and do this. For when you want to send images or files or something like that. So right here, so we have this. So we have these actions, Cupertino action sheet. So we're going to copy that over, or we just type that in on our own. But we prefer we just copy that over to kind of like ease us the. So let's try that. So copy that over and go straight to your VS Code and we just paste that in here. Let's see. Looks like we didn't copy it properly. And there we go. So we have this for now, and so we could actually say do something here. Use platform. So we could just use this code here to detect which platform we are in at the moment. Here, I import that.ipo. Import it as. Okay, and we could just write here and do some shaking before rendering this on the screen because we don't want this to show up on Android. We don't want this to show up on iOS. So you could just say if that should actually be let's see. That should be actually be used on the platform um, itself, but it looks like nothing like that exists. So you could just say um, what platform. Is that? Okay, that should be a show platform. Okay, we could just use this like this, and okay, I got a platform that is iOS and is Android, which I think let's try. Try that again. Back here, we're going to see platform that is. Okay, I think we are the one making mistake right here. So should use still even have that. Still complain. Okay, yeah. So there we go. So says if platform is iOS, we go ahead and I think we messed up. That again. And go ahead over here. Um, um, we should be wearing okay. Use an if statement here. So you can use conditional rendering. We could just say if platform that is iOS. So if it's iOS, that means you're currently on iOS. Go ahead and render this. Don't want this, go ahead and move that. Just paste in the Cupertino, yeah, the Cupertino widget. So right now, let's try and see if this will show up. There we go. So it's showing up here, but we don't want it to show up like this. So we want it to show up as what we have here using the using Cupertino model pop-up. So yeah, so show it this way, and this will show the pop-up as a pop-up with the CupertinoActionSheet returned as part of the builder. And yeah, I think that makes sense that way than actually being part of the stack widgets. So to fix that, just go straight down here and so we create a widget method, a method that returns a widget. So there we go. We could call the show um show send files action. So to kind of show how to send files. So under there, inside the method, we're going to go ahead and return um, go ahead and do this. What we have here, show Cupertino modal pop-up. Go ahead and copy that in. Copy that over. Just paste that right. Yeah, so right here where we've created a method. Let's see, which for a void. So in there we have show Cupertino modal pop-up, which is this. For now, it's going to show this stuff based on if we are on iOS. I could do that by removing what we have here, currently have here. Go ahead and delete this. And but this is going to throw an error. It's going to throw some problem because it's not a widget. So that's not the perfect place to put that. I want to show you that something. So the perfect place to use that will be inside our custom circle button. So whenever we tap on that, no, not this one. So that should be, yeah, icon attached. So we wrap this with a gesture detector. No, not this. Wrap this with a gesture detector. So we can just use gesture detector on it, and the untap method of the gesture detector. That's what we are going to call that widget that we just created, or the function that we just created that is going to show us a pop-up. So we're going to say untap. What happened in there? So we're going to say show send actions. And save that, and there it removes what we have here, which we don't need. So let's try this again, and there we go. So this is what we are looking for, and that's working. So you can dismiss it, tap it, it pops up. Go ahead and dismiss that. So tap on that again, it pops up. So right now we don't want it to be in this form. We're actually looking at something similar. So what we have here, we're going to have take photos of videos. The user can actually take a photo if you take photos of videos, but we could add that later on. But right now, we just want the user to kind of like let me see. So we want the user to just send photo or video or documents. Yeah, so that's what we want the user to do right now. That's all. So later we just add other stuff. So in here, so let's pop this up again. So there we go. So if you go back, if you scroll down all the way to, okay, yeah, so right here we have a title, we have the message. We don't want that. We just want the icon. Yeah, we don't want this title and message. I think what we are looking for is the action, which is called CupertinoActionSheet, this one, and the child property, which is this. So I think we could just uncomment this out, save this. So let's see this again. So now we already have only the functions, so we don't want the title and the message. So go ahead and remove that finally. And inside the Cupertino action sheet, The first one is going to be send photos and videos. So that will be inside the a row widget. Inside there we have the children property. Inside the children, we just go ahead and have an icon, and the icon will be okay. We can use icon of photo library like this. Um, and the second will be basically a test. So the second child will be a test. The test will basically say something like um, let's see, a custom test. Our custom test, and inside our custom test, we're going to have something right here, and we are going to say the test, the encoded test. We are going to add here will be saying something like photo and video library. Let's see, okay, photo, video icon. There we go. And the text will basically say something like photo and video library. And video library. So that will be the text like this. So we could actually send, for clicking on that action, we send it. We help us to send a photo, right, and also a video. Would that make sense? Let's see. Okay. But if we split this, so we have one to send a photo, help us to pick a photo, another one to help us pick videos, and another one to help us pick documents. I think that will be it for now. Later on, we can add more stuff to it. So you can just say photo icon. You just say photo icon. Called the next one will be video icon. That will say video library. And this one will say something like photo library. Go ahead and save those. Yeah, go ahead and save that. We can just go back right here and start using that. All this, add it back. Right here, just say delete this. So the one we want here is basically care photo. And the icon we want to use is basically photo icon right there. So we're going to use a photo icon right here. Let's see, photo. To have photo, so let's see a photo icon that makes sense. We can use that on the camera. Go ahead and use this one. Save that, and Let's see how that looks for now. Open this up. So there we go. So that starts from here. This is the test that we just added for this. So let's space those out. So we can space those out by using spacer right here. We could add input, so we could actually add and see what we could do here. So actually turn a padding, padding widget. It's going to have padding.or. Let's say padding.or something like 10. Go ahead and do that. Save this and open this back up. So there we go. But that's too much. So let's space this all the way to this end. The padding we added looks too small. So we are going to remove the spacer and then use size box in place of that, because spacer kind of like spaced it out wide. We don't want this to look this way. We're actually trying to get towards this similar stuff like this, but with icon. And so you could use size box. So I get the width property. So I'm going to say yeah, pretty enough context, but size width and one. Save that. And let's try that out. And there we go. So we have that working. So I have the photo library showing up. And okay. So the next one we are going to use again. So we're going to replace these two and also add that this widget we have, this row widget. Copy that. Basically paste that here. Or we could actually convert this to a reusable component, which we could do here. So right in here, we're going to create a file. We're going to call that chat action underscore btn. So that means chat action button dot. And in there is going to be a stateless widget. Stateless widget that we call that chat action. Come on, what happened? For that chat action btn. So basically inside here we're going to go ahead and return the row widget that we copied over. Replace this by importing the right package, which will basically hover over here and import material, and that will fix all the errors. Go ahead and import our colors and import our text. But right now we don't want this to be hard coded, we want this to be dynamically changed. And how do we do that? Right here we're going to create a final string. I'm going to call that text, and that should be btn, so button text. Next one is same final, not a function. That should be a string itself. Not a string, but that should be icon. For that icon beta. For that icon. And add that inside our constructor right there. And use that for the icon. We're going to use this. Replace this with the icon. The next one, the text. I'm going to replace this with btn text. btn text for now. Go ahead and save that. Right, there we go. We could just head over to our chat room and See, yeah, here we go. Replace this with the short action widget we created. There we go. And in there, go ahead and import this. So you have to import that. Import. Okay, we already imported it, so we need to add a required parameter where we have the icon to basically be this, and the text, btn text, will be coming from our custom text dot photo. So right now, go ahead and save this and try it again. It's still working, so we're still having the same stuff. I'm going ahead and reuse this on other section here. So over here, we're going to use that. Yeah, and we're going to call this video to video. So you see the video, but we don't want that icon for the video. We're going to change that icon to be different for video. Just say video collection. So there we go. And if you save that, open this up again, so you have the video and the image. So if you click on this, it will take you to the library that will help you to a place that will help you to import your video, your photo to send to the chat. And this also we also do the same, help you to send video to the chat. And I think the last one will be, so you can send photo, we can send video, and we can send file. So the last one will be file, something that can help us to send a file. In here we just paste or we copy. I'm going to call this to be a file. Icon.file. Take this. Let's see which one we should use. I think this will make sense. Go ahead and use this one. Save that. Open this, and there we go. So we have this, and this. Well, it looks like we're having an issue. So because the colors keep on changing since we keep on going down. Okay, this is destructive action. Nope. So it shouldn't be. This shouldn't be a destructive action. So a destructive action. I have to clear this again. So for the destructive action, you're going to just say close. Of a constant text. So yeah, an action that will just close the pop-up itself. We can call that close. Yeah, destructive is true. And let's see. So we're going to remove destructive from this. So this one, let's say this is default action. We're going to remove that, so we don't want anything like default actions and other stuff. Close this. Go ahead and okay, there we go. So you have photo, can add photo by clicking on this, can add video by clicking on this, and we can add a file. So we have to change this text to be something like say document. So call the document, and the text will basically be document. Yeah. add the library at the end, so that makes sense. So right here, where are we? Okay, right here. That should be the last. Yeah, no, this one, I presume. So yeah, this one. So this should say documents. So there we go. Go ahead and save that. So there we go. So we have photo, video, document. So that's for now. In our chat, you can actually upload photo, video, and document. So let's go and test that. This will close this. And so instead of chat controller, which we have here, chat controller, which is here, so we can say send message, right? But we want to get the type of message that the user is trying to send, right? And the content here is a string, and okay, maybe we could actually make a duplicate to this code, or we could just leave it this way without making a duplicate to the code. And with that being it, so we could just over here add another parameter that's going to be called something like documents, right? So I think it will make sense if you just have this on our own, another function, and we're going to call that void. So send message, because we're going to do a lot here, send documents. And in here is going to have the same function signature what we have here, but just slightly similar. Slightly different. So I'm going to say, so this contents. Nope, it doesn't have to pass in the content and the type to us. So basically, we are going to kind of like do that by ourselves. So submit chart. Okay, here in submit chart, we're going to have another variable here. We're going to call that optional. So going to be a type text message. So we created our text message type previously, somewhere right here in our message chat object. Come on, not that. So yeah, this should be it. So right here we have this type message where we have the message can be text, which is starting 0, and the message could be image, could also be a video, right? And also could also be an audio. So right now we want to be able to kind of like send an image, a video, and a file, which should be a document. So these are the two we are trying to work on right now. So that's what I'm saying over here in our chat section. They submit chats this submit chat button. When it's been clicked, you'll see. We could just leave that out of it and just have this single function we have here. you're going to get the peer ID. So allow the user to pass the peer ID to us. So I'm just thinking out loud here to see what will work perfect. So the user gives us um, passes in the peer ID, and the second parameter we are going to require will be type message. Type message. We have this like this type, and in here we are going to um, use a package called Fire. What's it called? So a flutter package that will help us Filepicker. So Filepicker. So we're going to use that package. So let's open our browser up. So here's our browser. In here, we're going to Filepicker flutter. So there we go. So right here in this Filepicker, let's see. So right here in the Filepicker, we are going to use this to be able to kind of get the file from the user machine, and get the file details and be able to send it back to our backend for use. And so go ahead and install this using this command. Go back. Start now. I'll show you this. So it looks like the installation is done. So since we are done with the installation, go ahead and clear this off. So right here, we're going to go ahead and use the file called a Filepicker. Yeah, not Filepicker results. Yeah, and then use that this way. Just copy this. Just copy this first line like that. Over here. So we just want to be the user to be only be sending one file at a time for now. So later on in the future we can increase that. So this will help us to kind of like we don't want to do everything at the same time, like get the whole features we want in the app, like tell you. So just kind of be surprising our users every single update. So for now, we just have this. And right here, I'm going to say import this. Yeah, this package. So that will fix most of the errors we have. I'll make these sync. So this should be asynchronous function. And right here, I'm going to say Filepicker result, Filepicker from platform. The platform will work on iOS, Android, and so on and so forth. Pick files, right? But we are going to give it the extension, the type of files it needs to pick, and depending on what we have here, so we could just say, depending on the type we have here, we could say if. So I'm trying to see how we are going to kind of dynamically change the type of files is going to pick, and so on and so forth. And then so So let's call it pick files type. Files type is equals to um, can you say list? It's going to get type of list of type string, and default will be an image. So the default is going to be an image where we have JPEG, so JPG file, JPG file, PNG file, let's see, JPG, PNG, JPEG. I think that would be it. And then we're going to use an if statement to change that. We're going to say if type is equals to image, no, because already this will be default. The default will be an image type. So if type is equals to a file, which is number 4 here, file, dot file. So what we want to do is a pick files type is equals to new array. That means we don't need to make this file now. So that file. We're going to assign it to new, and we're going to say if it's a document, which is a file, we are going to pick PDF and document file for now, which is going to be these two. And so we're going to leave it this way, and we're going to say else. So else if type is equals to video. So we want to pick a video format that will be MP4. Yeah. So for now, let's pick only MP4. With that, so in here we are going to say type will be file type. File type dot custom, and right here allowed extension will be this variable we created here, pick files type. So that would be allowed extension. And so for under here right now, let's go over and console out the file we are picking. Let's say result not equals to null. If the result is not empty, go ahead and print result. So there's something else we need to do here. So we have file type allowed extension of file loading. We don't know. Okay, allow multiple should be false. Yeah. So save this and let's go ahead and use this method in our chat screen, which will be here. So the first one will be for now images. So photo, picking on the photo. So I'm going to say unplaced. Dot send documents, which is the function. And in there, we're going to say it needs two parameters, which is peer ID. And the peer ID, we got that from selected psychologist. Let's see, where are we? Okay, there we go. So I think we don't need this one. I'm going to remove that for now, because right here we could actually access the peer ID by using. We could actually get the peer ID by, let's see. Okay, we're still passing the peer ID. So since we are still passing the peer ID, I think we could actually go back and still leave that like that. And so back here, just say peer ID will be selected psychologist dot UID. That will be the peer ID that we're looking for, and comma. The next one will be type. So the type will just come from that message will be image. So don't have to import this. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. So that's an issue that we need to fix it. Yeah. So the type should basically be an int. So in that case, we could just over here pass in the int. So this will not show an error. If we go over and save this and run this, let's test this out. So if you click on this and tap over here, okay, we are having an error that we need to fix. So it says, let's see what the error is about. So it couldn't find some missing some implementation. Okay. Let's restart our app. Let's see if that will fix that issue. Let's go ahead and run the app again. But we're going to leave this to launch. So let's give it, let's say in 1 minute, this should be able to kind of like fully launch our app. Okay, let's see. It's still kind of like launching. Running this. Hopefully this works. Launches fast and builds fast. It's kind of like looks like something that's going to take some time. Yeah, guys, I'm also kind of like let you guys know I'm also kind of preparing to start working on React Native projects. So I'm still kind of like looking at projects that we could actually use React Native to build. I'm still looking through most of them. So I just came across this one right here. So just choose that. So came across this one. Like um, a flower gift app. So basically helps people to buy flowers gift and send to their loved ones or something like that. I just like the design and also the UI, the user experience and how everything is being detailed, the flow and the user experience. And like I said, the user experience about it. Also, the owner of the design, if you want, is Ama Akhati. Sorry if I got the pronunciation wrong. I think let me try again. Ama Akhati. Yeah. So that's the owner of the design. Like most all of the designs I'm using here, that's not mine. Those are from great designers I'm seeing on different platforms. So I use Behance, Dribble, and some other design platform like that. So there we go. So I'm looking at converting this. I'm building this into a live app using React Native. So and hopefully this will be the one I'll choose and work on. Yeah, that's it. So let's see if this have done. So still running. So you kind of have to wait for this to actually finish up and load in here. So let's take a look at our back end for now. So here is our back end like this. So inside our Firestore database, right here inside Firestore database, inside messages, you could actually let me see. Yeah. So all the messages we have sent so far. So the last one should be the one with no, this one should be the one with emoji. So I want to see. So if you look, you see that in Firestore the emojis also shows up here in our message. So it makes sense. So that's good. So if you send an emoji and text, all of them shows up here too. And if you look inside the app, it also shows up inside the app. So the same way it shows there, shows up here. Not all of them because this looks black here and this looks different color here. So that is it for now. Let's keep on looking at this to launch. Still looks like it's going to take some time. And we need this to open to finish building before we could actually do anything else right now. But with that being said, if you guys have a question or there's something you want to ask me, you can just type that inside the chat field. I'll just type something there. So guys, let's have a chat on the chats section while we are waiting for this to build up. Okay, looks like it's loaded up. The build has finished. So let's wait for this to finish up. So, okay. So if we go back to our chat section over here. So here we go in our chat. Open this. So there's the person we are currently chatting with. Let's go over and tap on this again. And tap on. Okay, that's working. So it pops up. Now we can go ahead and select images that we want to select. All right, here we could just look and see what is going to show up here. When we select a message, okay, why is it taking time? Let me see. Yeah. So basically, we don't have any images here. I think that's what this is saying. Is that it? I'll just see if we have an image to select. Okay, show here. Okay, the images we have here is actually not downloaded in the simulator. I think that's one of the reasons why we. Okay, it's from iCloud. For iCloud, looks like we have to wait for this to download. Um, Come on, there should have been something here that we could use. Okay, guys. I'm trying to see a message that we could just download. A picture that we could just make use of. Let's see if we drag something in there. So just drag an image, any image. Just let me see. cancel this and go back up. Try that from the beginning again. Open this and so we could add images to our simulator. Okay, let me try again. Let's try this again. Go to browse my phone. Let's go and select something like this. And so go click save to file to my phone. Save. I think that should work. Go back to our app. So there we go. And image format, looks like the image format is different. Try this. Okay, if we go back. Okay, yeah, so this is basically an image format we need. And if you select that, you can see. So there we go, we selected an image. And let's kind of find a way to display the image. So go up painting, paint files, dots. Let's see. A first file in there. Go ahead and do this from the beginning again. We're going to open this up. Go ahead and select photo. Select this, and there we go. Instance of platform file. Save files dot name. Here is our image name. So go ahead and save this. So open this up. So select the image again. And there we go. So you see, here is our image name. This is the name of the image, which is Playstyle PNG. So that's working. So if you see what I highlighted, so it's showing the image Playstyle.png, which is the name of image we just selected. That's good. So what we could do is that you could do something like let's say so wanting a situation, if the user selects the image, we want to close the modal, right? And let's see, let's use this. Okay, in here, inside the short loom screen, um, this short loom screen, we have the, not this, yeah, show Cupertino. So I have this show Cupertino modal pop up. Right here, so these are to close the pop up close pop context to the movie. So we could do that once we call this function. After calling this function, I think that would be okay with us. So go ahead and do that again. Because we want the insertion where when the user selects the image, we send the image directly. Um, we send the image directly right here, so that the message will be sent to the messages the user is to the conversation with the user and the other psychologist. So just close this, open this up. So tap on this, select image, and you see this not hides the pop-up, and then we can still send the message. So right now we could just say in our chat controller right here. So once we could figure out that the result is not empty, then we could go ahead and send that message to our Firebase. And I think that's what we have to do right now. Um, okay. So I think we could just create this in there. We create a Firebase storage, get access to our Firebase storage. I think we think we have that. Yeah, we have Firebase storage. So get access to that. Um, that should be fine now. So that's my final Firebase. Um, yeah, Firebase storage. Yeah, so that should be it. And so we're actually going to follow almost what we did here in our home controller, which I think that will help us. So in our home controller, we did something like similar stuff here where we got assets, so upload user images, get user file from assets, and then upload dummy data. So over here, when we get the user file from asset, we call it a file. We create a file with it, right? And if we are uploading the user images in this function, let me copy that function over so we could be able to use this. And we could use it right down here. I'm going to call that to the okay, I'm going to give it another name. So call that upload chat image or upload file. Let's call that upload. So that should function of type string. So function of type string. The name is going to be called upload files. In there, I'm going to paste this and just copy it. And what we need to upload it, we require a file type and image name, the name of the image we want to upload. So copy both of them. So that should be added here too. And now we are requesting for a file type, because the file type we are requesting file dot path to create a new file, which at the end we are going to call that upload, and we are uploading the file like that. Okay, so let's do this, guys. So first of all, it should be a type of file. Go ahead and import this. And that should be coming from that.io. So if that is coming from that.io, so we could just use the platform dot file. So it works this way, I guess. Undefined name. Okay. So file, we go ahead and, because I thought we are still in the chat screen, so import that.io to be able to fix this. So right now we're passing a string here, no longer a path, a file, because this is requesting for a string of the path of the image to be able to create a file of its own. So what we could do, pass a string here, not a file type. So string, and we can just put that here, call that image path, and just put that right here, image path, and there we go. Next we could do, after we added that, so we create a reference, a reference to the Firebase image reference. I'm going to say image URL to be empty, the URL that will be returned when the image is uploaded. And we're going to go to the collection where I say auth controller, wait a minute, auth controller storage. So if you're going to use an auth controller here and get hold of the storage, Firebase storage, I don't think we need this import we did here. So I'm going to uncomment this out. So reference.child. So where do we want to upload the images? So we're going to call this chat images. I think that will make sense. Chat images. So that's called chat images, and then with the image name appended to it. And so when everything is done with, so this should be async function. So you can have this issue fixed. Go ahead and import this. And then we'll say when the image dot put file. So this put file is basically putting this image file we created here to our Firebase storage bucket, which is the file here. And we'll say when this is complete, when you are done kind of like saving our image to Firebase bucket, storage bucket, we want to kind of like do another stuff. So we want to get hold of the download URL of that image. So we want to get, so a download URL just like when you're searching for a URL, image URL on websites, let's say online, let's get a hold of, let's say images. So these are images, not just images. So if you tap on this, right, and if you go over here, if you right click and you go say not copy image, but copy image address, and paste it here. This will show you the image right here in a separate browser tab. So this right here is called download URL. So this is called image URL, which we are over here in our code, we are calling it get download URL. because with that URL you can be able to view the image anywhere you want, both on web, on your browser, on your phone, anywhere. So that basically the same stuff like this. It looks like this. It's actually similar to this information. So that's basically it. So what we are saying, get the download URL. When we get the download URL as this string, we add it to be this URL and return it to be used in our send document chart. So that's what we are basically doing. What did I do? That's basically what we are trying to do here. So with this being done, the function being created, let's go ahead and call that function right somewhere. So we are going to say if result is not empty, understand that as not null, go ahead and call this I'm going to, okay, this is the async already, so I'm going to go ahead and call this function. I'm going to have a something. I'll wait for it. I'm going to say final equals to image URL, right, is equals to await upload file, which is this function that will help us to upload file to Firebase. So await upload file. There is the file right here, and again this is the file we want to send. So we're going to say result of files the first name, right? So it's okay, so this should be upload files. So this should be it here. Paste that right there. And what other error we're getting? So this should be image path. So that should be the parameter we have there. Okay, we received a message, SR. So we got a message from SR. He said hi. Let's reply that. I'm going to say something on WhatsApp. So back to what we have here. So image path, result of files dot path. So get rid of the path, yeah. So there we go. So it should be a string optional. So we're going to first unwrap it. So since we already know that this exists, so this also probably exists. And the next one will be the image name. So since this is the image name, we can also still do something like result.files.name. So that will get us the image name. And we are assigning it to this variable here, image URL. And right now, we are going to call this function. So let's copy this above. Wait. Okay, let's copy this above. The send message function. What's happened? I don't know why my mouse is kind of like fast these days. You can't. Come on, I just want to highlight this and copy it. Scrolling all the way down. Okay, so I want to move that function up high here. And then I'm going to call this. So once we get hold of the image that we uploaded, the URL of the image that we uploaded, I want to call this function, pass the URL as the content, the image type, the group chat ID, the current user, and a peer ID. So let's go ahead and do that. So I want to say if, right? So if image URL equals to null. Okay, so you're going to give it an error that this will never be null. So since that will never be null, so if you just go ahead and do our logic here. So we're going to go ahead and call send message, and we're going to pass the content to be basically image URL, and the type of the image, basically the type we have here. So we're going to say type, and group chat ID. We get that. We can get the group chat ID from submit message, peer ID. So these are to form the group chat ID, and so remember right here we are passing a peer ID also, so that makes sense to actually form it here. So we just say peer ID, so that the chat group ID, current user, which already ought to be the current user, and the next one will be the last will be peer ID, which we already passed in. And that's it. So let's go ahead and save this. Go ahead and save that. And to fix this up, to be able to show the image in our chat here, we have to go back to our chat room screen, which is this, and we're going to say get image item. So this get image item, which this is our chat bubble. Then inside our chat bubble, let's go to our chat bubble. So right in our chat bubble, we have a column which has an image and a text, and again this stuff like this for the time and the tick of the image. With that being added, so what we could do, so there's a test. So what we could do right now, we will say pass in another function here. So this is the message of string, right? What if, instead of passing the message.content, we pass the message itself and then check the message type before doing any other stuff. So instead of passing message.content here, we are going to pass so instead of passing here, we are going to pass message alone, the message itself. So this is going to throw an error for now. Save that, but it's going to throw an error. And to fix that up, we come over here inside our chat bubble, call this to be of type message chat, and that will still throw an error here. So get rid of the content, so that will get fixed. We don't have any errors. Go ahead and save that. Now if you go back, you see that this is fixed, there's no error. And inside our chat bubble, we can now do something like conditional rendering. So we're going to say so for now, let's just do a simple conditional rendering. So you can just say message dot type is equals to so message dot type equals to what we call type message dot text. If it's text, go ahead and show this. Else, for now, go ahead and show image, but for network, passing image.content, boxfit.cover. We don't want it to be boxfit.cover. Okay, we could just leave it this way for now. Boxfit.cover. Could give it a height, say a height of 100.0. Save that way. So right now, let's go ahead and test the sending of image message. So over here, tap on this, pops off. Go ahead and tap on this, opens, select this, and let's wait to see what happens. And conversation sent, and there we go. So guys, it's working. So we could be able to see our image that we just sent right here. So these are emails that we sent, and we could actually verify in our back end. So here's our back end. So this should be, which one should be the image? Yeah, so there we go. So this is the one we sent, contents with the image URL, and the type is now one. Does that make sense? Yeah, type is one because yeah, that should be image. Because over here, type is zero because it's text. Since it's image, type is one, and that's why we were able to see our image right here. But we don't want it to show up like this. We want it to kind of be able to um let me see. So if you look here, so if you look when you send an image in WhatsApp, oh, it's okay this way, but we could actually go extra mile by showing a WhatsApp image. And just say WhatsApp image message image. Say WhatsApp message image. So there we go. And open this up, and then we could just say, so yeah, so this is it. So when we send a message through WhatsApp, so this is how the image looks like. Let's view that. So if you send a message through WhatsApp, so this is how the image looks like. So we can make it look this way and not look like a text that we have here. So to fix that up, what we could do is to so let's have a height. This to be the permanent height for now. So when someone taps on it, you could actually see the preview of the image somewhere else. So what we could do right here, so let's see. So that's what we're doing. Yeah. So this still the workplace, and instead of showing this alignment, right? Inside the alignment, we have this container. That's the difference, right? And we have the radius, and we have the padding. We want the padding to be 16, but we could say if we want to share an image, so we don't want the padding to be there. So what we could do right here, under here, we could create another widget for our image. We create another widget. We call this widget show image bubble. Show image bubble. There we go. Returns. Basically, returns a stack. So since it's going to return a stack, we're going to have children. Children of the stack. So basically, this image that we use here, we're going to copy that for now. So that will be it for now. I'm going to have to accept the parameter to be required image URL. Replace this with image URL. There we go. We're going to use that show image bubble copy that, and we're going to use that. I'm going to remove this. We don't need this stuff right here. So what we need to do is to do this, what we are doing right here now, to do it at the top. So we're going to remove it from here. We don't need to do it here. We're going to fix this. So move that logic up here. And if it's true, show this. Else, if not, show image bubble. So that's message.content. And save that. And there we go. So you can see the image is our image that we just sent. So this is basically our image. And we could actually wrap it inside a container. This is what WhatsApp is looking like, because WhatsApp doesn't have that bubble stuff. So if you wrap it, or you could just leave it this way as it is now, and then for us to wrap it, I could do, so you could just add this inside a container. A container, and we can just go ahead and copy most of what we have here. So you have width and box constraint. Just copy most of that and make changes over here. And say it's me. Okay, that still works, but corner radius, still keep it to be the same, yeah, everywhere. So keep the corner radius, and just change the padding. Let's use a padding of 5.0, and we still leave the margin. So if you go that way, and you can see our image is wrapped in here. And we can actually use scriptlet on our image to add a corner radius to our image, because our image does have a property for corner radius. Let's be sure. So there's none. We could actually increase the width. Let's say the width should be 250. This will glow, and with that, we actually increase the width of our image width to be 250.0. So it also be the same like this, and then we should wrap this with cliplet. So we should add this corner radius on it by wrapping it with cliplet. So wrap it. So if you wrap it with cliplet, you can use border radius, border radius. Okay, but looks like we are repeating this border radius everywhere. So we're going to copy this and make it a constant. So I have dividers, input, modals, tests, okay, and faster constant spacing. Okay, inside here for the spacing, just over here, is that, and it's going to be a type. Border radius, border custom. So leave it that way, wrap this. So you could go ahead and use this anywhere where we have the border radius being mentioned. So inside our chat bubble, go ahead and remove this. import that. So there we go. And this one right here. There we go. Basically do the same right here too. And that will actually mix the boilerplate code we have been copying around. And if you look at the image, you see it's now being wrapped in a good way with the same accurate border radius. And now there we go. So we could actually make in a way that if you tap on this, we could preview an image, understand that fills the screen, and we could see how what the image will look like when it previews the screen. We could do that. Let's see if there's a package that will help us do that. So right here, we could just say image review. Yeah. So we could just say image preview. So we could make use of this package right here to preview our image, which makes sense. So we could just use this package. So whenever you tap on this, it will pop up and show this for us. Down, we kind of like doing this ourselves. So for that, we could just add this package. Let's see if there's another package before deciding on which one to use. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. Not what we're looking for. Okay, I think we can actually use this. This gonna make more sense. So let's start to use that. So image provider, that image. Show image viewer. On viewer dismissed. Okay. So guys, let's try this. This one. Go ahead and install it first. Let's go ahead and install it. So copy that to clipboard. We go ahead and make use of that, like I said. Or, like I said, we could use this, or we could actually build our own from scratch by using something like this. Let me show you. So if you want to build our own from scratch, we could use something like this. So that's called Cupertino context menu. So if you tap on that, so you go like this. Yeah, so Cupertino context menu. So context menu on. So let me see. Yeah, so there's a container that pops that up. Yeah, so Yeah, so there's a container that pops this context menu up. So you could go like this, whereby you could view the image this way. But that doesn't make sense to me. I don't like it that way. So I prefer using this one we have here. Where is it? Yeah, this one we have here. So I just copied it. So let's go ahead and use that. And go ahead and say something like add it. So that will install itself. So right now we can just use it this way. So called show image viewer context, passing in the current context, which will basically be from our chat bubble here, but the context should come from the chat bubble. Okay, let's try that. So we could do it here. So when someone taps on this, so there's one showing the image, we'll wrap this with a gesture dictator. So there we go. So in here, we could just say on tap. So we have on tap right there, right? So no, not this, not this. So in here, we could just call this. Go ahead and copy this over and try that in here. Paste. Go ahead and import and pass in the context. Context not defined. You can have with context, which we call context, to use here. And this is going to be, so it should be required. And network image that we're going to show up will be basically coming from our image URL, which we have there. Go ahead and save that. Go over here and pass in the context property. Away from away from context. Yeah, like that. Save that. So right now, if we go over to our app, and then let's go over, open this up, and go over here, and if you scroll up, it works, but tap on this. So there we go. So it shows us the full image that we're looking for, which you can just close, and it goes out. So there we go. So if you tap on it, it shows up. Tap over here, that goes out. So we can actually try sending another image if we have any. Okay, that's not it. Tap here, image. So we don't have any other image. So let's try adding another image to our what's it called? To our simulator. Open this up. Wouldn't it be good if we go over and drag this image that we opened up here? So you remember we opened up an image somewhere. So this, we could actually drag that. Okay, let's say over here. Okay, go over here, and there we go. Drag this, put it here, and so let's go over, save image. So I think that is saved. So open this. Let's try to save the saved image. So it's not showing up. So something is wrong somewhere. So this image should actually be saved on our own phone. Let's try again. So save to files. Okay. Okay, save the file to phone. Save. I think now it should be saved. So if you close this and go back, there we go. So there we go. You just select this and scroll up. Let's see if that actually was sent. So the conversation was sent. Yeah, so there we go. So if you scroll up, you're going to see the image we sent. So the image was actually sent. Now if you tap on this, see the image showing up. Close that, tap on this, close that. So our image is actually working. So right now we can actually upload different stuff, text. You can actually chat with text, chat with message images, so on and so forth. And so far, let's work on uploading videos to the app, so we could actually have videos added or documents. Which one? So let me see which one should be faster right now to work on. So let's open this up. Let's say show files. Show PDF. Show PDF file. So you have a PDF preview, so you can help us to preview a PDF file that we added to our app. So file paths. Okay, so there are different ways we could do this. So we could actually use, let me see what this paper is suggesting that we do. Okay, that's different. So advanced PDF viewer. Let's see. Okay, PDF document that from URL. So let's see file. So let me see what we are doing here. So basically, we have PDF viewer document, passing it a document, right? Or how do you get rid of the document? Okay, I can see. Load from document, PDF document, load it from document. Okay, we could actually try using this. Can try using this, or okay, let's try using that. So let's go over installation, installing it. Go over and install that. Close. And there we go. So right here, what we could do, so let's install the package first. So we are just adding a package right now. I'm going to run flutter. Okay, the package is done. It's been added to our app. So let's go ahead and work on that. So right now we are able to send images and so on, and view the images, and show the image in view viewer, and also close it, show anyone in view viewer and close it. So let's go ahead and upload a document from document library. What we could do is open, think, so back to chat controller. So right here in our chat controller, so there we go, chat controller. Wait guys, wait, okay, send documents, yeah, document type, and PDF. For now we just want to be uploading PDF, nothing else. And if that is so, we're going to do the same file name, file type, and other stuff, path, and that stuff. And so what we could do is say, so right here, okay, so back to our chat room screen. I was trying to remember what we need to do. So let's just hold on, give me some time so my brains will come back. And get message item, not the perfect place to do that. So yeah, not here, but basically it should be, yes, so document icon, so it should be in here. So what we need to do is to call this controller, call our controller in here. Paste that. Right now we're going to say image type. The image type should basically be file, which means documents. The peer ID will be sent. And close this. And what we are trying to do, we are going to say in chat bubble, if this is actually a document, we are going to say show document. So we are going to create another widget called show documents. I'm going to go ahead. Still going to need this stuff. Go over here, open this, and let's go. So right here, right now, we're going to go ahead and return something similar to what we did here. I'm going to copy that. So we're going to change a lot of stuff, but not that much. So that's why we're copying that to be a starting point for us. So we copy that right here, and so right now what we are trying to do. So if you open the browser, if you open your browser, if you just type what's message document. So when someone sends a document, so how it looks like. So this is basically what it looks like. So you have a PDF icon, and then the name of the document, the kilobytes of the document type, and the date it was sent. Right, so that's basically what all this will be about. But ours will not actually have a preview for now, so we are going to add those maybe in a later feature. We're going to start upgrading our app, adding more stuff to our app. So for now, we're going to only have something that will only show a PDF icon on the name of the document, all this stuff about the document. So let's go ahead and actually do that. So what we could do right here is basically, let's say, going to remove this. We don't have that. And next will be the container. Inside the container, we have a rect, which is a cliplet of an image. But what we want to show, um, so what we want to show will be basically something that looks like this. So this first one will be a row inside the stack widget. So we're going to say in here, still leave it to be cliplet. In there, we're going to have a row widget, which is going to have a children property. And inside the children property, we're going to have an icon. And what is the icon? An icon is going to be icons.pdf or pdf. So leave it this way. And color, okay, leave it that way. Comma. Size, leave it. With all those added, and next after the icon, what the waiting should be there, should be a test, basically a test. Um, so there we go, the name of the document. Let me see. Um, so how do we get the name of the document that we want to show up there? Um, okay, let me see. So we'll no, it's not. So right here, um, okay, PDF from asset from URL. So okay, we get a document from URL. Uh-huh. Um, load pages. So I'm going to say load pages to load the pages. And for getting the document, what about the document name? So we're going to load that document from URL, which we're going to basically use this show documents, right? Here to paste that code. Go ahead and import this. Okay. say that. So we have the icon which denotes PDF, right? Document.type. We need a function right here. Get document type. To return a string. Right, there we go. So I'm going to say async document from URL. Let's see if there's a property called doc docs. See what we could get. File path. Um, okay, since we could get hold of the file path, I think we go ahead and return. So it doesn't have anything called document type, but we could create a new file and get hold of the finding. Let's say doc.file path. So let's see. Let's see what we need to do here. My head is kind of knocking right now. Send documents, file, image URL. So with the image URL, so we're able to create a file here. That should be from that.io. So get hold of that from that.io, not that.html. So not HTML, but .io. That makes sense now. So the error will go away. Dot file path. So it's optional. So go ahead and force on about that. And this dot name. No. So we have path. So that's not what we're looking at. So as I know, you could actually get hold of the file itself. You could go hold of, let's say, image or product, the URL, not the URL, path, so that should be, no one's able to do that. You actually get the name of the file from the file path. Let me see. Because that should get the image. No, not this. Okay, so we need to use a package called path. So you could just use that package. That will help us to get a document name. So we make use of this function called base name. Import that package. So the package I imported now is called path, which is basically right here. And this, we need to remove this. I don't think we need that. But if we find ourselves needing it, we're going to go ahead and start using it and use it again. So once we go ahead and import that, and what we could do, so dot split. If you split it using the dot notation, get the first one. So the first one should be the name, and we're not looking for the document type at the moment. We're looking for the document name. So let me see. So this looking for is synchronous. Um, so since we are going to return an asynchronous function, for us to use it, you actually have to make this a feature builder, right? Feature builder to build a feature. A feature type string, documents name, not that. I'll save that. From URL, document name will be coming from image URL. So I'm going to pass that through here. So string URL. Go ahead and remove this. Passing URL in there. Go ahead and save that. And you could just go ahead and use this. And that should be in here. It's a document. Use that. Passing URL, it should be image URL, but this is going to throw an error. This is going to one argument of type feature string. So this is a feature. So we're going to use either we have to wrap this with a feature builder. Let's see. Where did you get the business.url? No. Okay, business.url will be from the image path. Using the image path, you could get hold of the base name, the URL. Okay. Dot split that using split pattern to be this, and the one I get the first one that should be the image name. Before we do that, let's try something. Looks like there's actually a way to make this simple for us. Let's try test something out. Test. We could just say in here, base name. Okay, base name passing the URL, which is basically the URL passed here to convert this to PDF. Okay, this will be different. Use this in a different form, so I don't think we needed to actually go ahead and use and make use of the builder, feature builder for the other one. Let's go ahead and so remove the feature builder. We don't need the feature builder. Go ahead and remove that. So that would be an overkill for us. Since we could actually remove this and replace that with this, we still return what we need. And there we go for now. Let's go ahead and try this and see what we get. Since we saved this, so what we could do is just call show documents. So right now, we are going to call show documents in let me see. So that should be over here. I think it would be better if we have a function that keep on returning all this stuff for us. Could actually have a widget return gonna get template, get bubble template. Short template, short bubble template. And the only stuff is going to need is basically message type, or basically integer. So message type got that message for that message type, which is basically going to be an integer. So that's going to be an integer. Go ahead and return. Return. So what are we going to return? So I'm going to return before we return, let me do a switch. Switch case. No. Switch case. So there we go. And the expression is going to be message type. So if the message type is equals to type dot image. So if type dot image is going to return, let's go ahead and return what we have here. So just go ahead and return this. So go ahead and return what we have here. So that's what we're going to do right now. And so I say return. So once we return, you can go ahead and return that, and else. So we go to another case. So we are going to say, I'm also going to pass a context to it. So this is going to require need a context require the build context called context, so that will fix this problem. So another case, if um okay, I think I made a mistake here. I'm going to say return, and now return the container. We're basically returning this, and right here we are going to return show document. So that makes sense. So this is going to return um this one is going to return like a second. Okay guys, look like, can you guys still hear me? This looks like my audio just went off. Can't even hear myself. Let me just refresh this. Okay guys, let me know if you can hear me now. Yeah, I think that's working good right now. So yeah, I think this should actually pass in a message. So this requires a message URL, and then and also a build context. So message URL and build context, which is what we passed in. So if it's an image, we're going to show this. Else, another case. So we're going to say is type for PDF or dot file. This file. Go ahead and return. So I'm going to return not show document. Okay, we already returned show document. So this show document. So it should be show image bubble. For this one. And I think we are good to go. And we could go straight ahead and render this. Replace everything here. Let's go ahead and replace everything there. With just this. And let me see what we need. So we need a message type and build context. So we start passing in message type. And then context. Let's save that. Okay, so there's no error, and we're still Good to go. Everything is showing up fine. So this for the document section. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. So let's go ahead and send document. Click on this, click on documents. So this will only select shows document sections. So I will select any document that we want. Alright, now looks like we don't have any document we could select. So there's no documents to select here. So what we could do is actually add a document to our simulator. So we just go back. Just cancel this. So just cancel it. Open this up. So what we could do, go back. Go ahead and drag documents. Let's try and see if there's a PDF file. We could just drag from here. Okay, yeah, this is a PDF file. We could just drag that and drag. Okay, save on my phone. Save. Done. So let's try again. Let's go to our app. So this is our app. So click documents, select documents, go back, and there we go. So we can now see a document to select. So if you tap on this, and let's see if this is actually sent. Let's see if you're going to have an error. Okay. We didn't receive any error. Okay, it's still sending. So it's still sending. So it's sent. So if you look over here, so basically, I think one way to improve the UI is to let the user know that the document is sending. So something like add something at the top here that will be saying sending. So once something is sent, it will go away. But if it's still sending, it will say sending. So the document is sent. We could see that. So here we go. So you can see. So yeah, is the document name, but actually it's not giving us the right name of the document, which not what we need. Because if you go to our database, so here's our database, and if you kind of like go straight to the storage, and we have chat. Okay, it's actually saving everything in the chat images, but that's not good. Shouldn't save this in chat images, but it's actually doing that. So if you have to copy this, copy link. So the image name is not actually shown here. See, so kind of like it's not easy to get because there's a combination of different stuff. We are saying search through this and split this text where there is a dot. That's not basically what we want. So that's not what we want. Let's see how we could actually do this better. So that's the way we could do this. So one way to do this is to actually have um, maybe have our image, our messages have the document name if it's a document, and then if it's the document name if it's a document, and so on and so forth. So I think that's what we could do. So let's try that. Yeah. So let me say for now. So for now, in our chat structure, instead of sending the chat message, what I want to do is to kind of like get hold of upload the files. Okay, I will just comment this out. Comment this out. Right here, and I'm going to still comment this out. Don't comment this from here to here. Comment them out. Comment this. Comment this out too. And then what I can do, what we could do right now is to kind of like be able to print. So print the name, right? So you can actually, okay, let me see. So print the name of the image. First one grab that. Okay, we could get, yeah, I remember we couldn't get, you can't get access to the name like that. So you have to use, so I have to use this called base name, import it, pass in the path, dot, similar to what we did here. Okay, just copy this. So over here, we get the first one. So that should be the image name. If you go down, save that. And let's try do using that here again. So go over and select document. So you see, it says here is image name resolve manual. So it returns the image name and the image format. So what we could actually do right now is to maybe, so whenever this is sending stuff and returns the URL, which is from Firebase, we could actually get hold of the image that was being sent, or we could actually return it to as a URL. Basically, return is a list of, okay, yeah, we could do that, and then our message chat, go back to our message chat, go to definition. We have type and document name. string, we call the document name. Yeah, so there we go. Go ahead and add this here. No. So just want to put just say required. Yeah, there we go. And use that right here. So if nothing is there, just use empty string, personal empty string. And do the same right here. So if it fails, personal empty string, save those, and now we have to go and fix. Okay, we should make this to be optional, not final. I'll just leave it that way. So let's go and fix the errors that we are seeing right now. So right here, as chat controller, inside our chat controller, that's where we have the major errors. So we're going to say document.name. So send the message. We have another required. So it doesn't have to be required, but it has to be string of optional. We call that document name. So it has to be optional. So since it's optional, we could actually use that, say document name. If it's empty, passing something like this, passing an empty space. So that's good. Go ahead and save that. Hopefully we don't have any errors. Okay, we don't. So what we could do right now, right here, copy this, and go ahead and uncomment these thoughts that we commented out. We're going to make use of them. Reference, import that. And instead of returning a URL, we're going to return a list. So you can take this of type string, and this will be inside a list. So the first index is the image URL, and the second index will be basically what we have there. So base name, just get us the whole base name. Oh, we don't actually need to do this. Okay, we need to do this because we need to save the base name. Yeah. So now we're going hold of the base name and the URL. So what we could do right now is to go to where we call that function. We called it right here and uncomment this stuff out. So it returns a list. So since it returns a list, you're not going to pass this right here. So we're going to say first index should be image URL. And the next one should be document name. So image image URL at index1, that should be the document name, and I think that should be it. So since we do this, so let's go over to our backend, remove this, delete that. So since that is deleted, go over to Firestore database, go to that particular message, head over to that particular message, which should be the last message, this. There we go. Yeah. Delete that. So that message no longer exists, and we could see it here. So it no longer exists. So what we could do right now is to go back here and go to chat bubble. So a chat bubble, and right there inside show documents, we don't need to get hold of the message URL. What we need to get hold, okay, we could get hold of the message URL, and we could get hold of require string file name, something called file name. And for the file name, basically the document name that we are going to upload, we're going to pass that here. We want to say message, not message tab, message dot document name. That's it. And let's go over and test this out. Because I spent any time getting the first one. But if you go over here, up this. So let's wait and see if everything works fine. So, like I said, we need to add something here. That will be a spinner that will be spinning to tell us that, or something that will be saying message sending, so that whenever the message is done, that will go away. Still saying showing us this, but I don't need it. Okay, I think we're the one making a mistake here. So that will basically be go back to our chat bubble. We are still using image URL, but we should be using file name, and that's solved. So now you could see our image, our document name, resolve manual. But we need to give it a space between both of them. So we could just say size the box. Width. So width should be 40. That's too much. Let's try 30. What about 20? We could leave it at 20. For the overall stuff, we could just add a padding of 20 around it. Okay, that's too much. Let's try a padding of 10. I think that makes sense. And again, what we could do is to add the date and the file type. So the date it was sent and the file type. Go ahead and remove the scriptlet. We don't need the scriptlet. Remove that. So look at what we want. So we want to add something that looks similar to this. So you see the file tab. So okay, this is in PDF. So you don't need to add a file tab, but the time it was sent, So we just add that. So let's finish that up, and let's see if we'll be able to finish most of that up. So adding the time stamp, and let's see. So first one will be for the show image bubble. For the show image bubble, we are going to copy over. So our chart, this one here, we already have. Okay, we already have something like that. As a row widget. So let's try target our image bubble first. So let's add that, save it, and that positioned it at the top, so we don't need it to be at the top. Um, okay, let's see if we can move it down. If that will make sense. So now that with align. So wrap that with align. Yeah. Which say alignment. So alignment bottom right. That didn't work. Obviously, that didn't work. Since that didn't work, let's see what we could do. Um, so I can actually see a problem here because if you look at this image, this one, you cannot actually see the text. So maybe what we could do is to have this extend. So over here you have the image format, the image one. When an image is, or we could just let's just add it on top of the image like that. Um, so can remove the alignment since that didn't work in the way we want. We use transform the translate, and target the offset property, offset, and x-axis at 0.0, and this should be 10. So you just move it, try 140, move it again, 180. Isn't that too much? So try 170. Okay. The color isn't good, so from the left, so if you just use -20, -10. Okay, I think that makes sense, but let's change the color. Um, Yeah, so leave the color for the images. We leave the color to be white, and the text still regains its color. And also do the same for our document. So there we go. Under this, I will add that one. And so that's, I think that probably be too much. Let's see if we have 10. Okay, there we go. Leave the color to be the same as the color we have here. Save that. Then push that down. Let's try 20. Um, yeah, I think that makes sense. So date, the time it was sent. Yeah, that makes sense. So lastly, for our documents, so we should now be able to show the document when someone taps on it, which is right here on the untap function. So should copy this. I think we have that somewhere. Um, let me see. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So open this, paste down there, make this to be asynchronous function. So image URL. So there we go. Since this is inside an image URL, the image URL is inside it. And what we could do is to call this function page one. Wait. So doc page one. So document viewer. So show dialog. On dialog. So that should we could get there. What we use there, kind of like a pop-up. So I'm trying to remember. Show Cupertino pop-up. So show Cupertino pop-up. Go ahead and remove this. And so returning Cupertino action sheet. No, that's not what we want. what we are going to return, let's see if that's compatible. Okay, so we're going to say document, we're going to pass in a doc. There we go. Page to page one. That should be one. So this was document, passing the document, lazy load, indicator test, number picker confirm with so pan limit on page change. So it doesn't have any stuff called page one. So let's try this out. So let's go ahead and save that. Let's save this. Try to see. Um, let's try that one more time again. Okay, let's see. It says error reading PDF. There was an error reading PDF. Um, so let's try again to see if we can actually get the image URL being printed out. So we can't open the PDF and let's see how they did this here. So I have to load documents. It's a synchronous function that loads from assets. But I'm not loading from assets, I'm loading from URL. Okay, document that awaits this from URL. Loads from URL. PDF viewer passing the document, but ours couldn't read the document that was passed into it. Let's open this URL, see if you can open it in the browser, and Just open this up. Come on. Move this from the back. So until we are left with the URL only, press enter. And that opened up. So we are able to open it up in our browser, but the PDF viewer couldn't open it up. So let's wait for this to open up to see if that's actually what we sent. Okay, there we go. Um, so we can actually open this up, but the issue we are having is that we can't um, open it from the PDF um, reader. Okay, let's search for some solution. So we say PDF, open PDF from link. Let's try again by converting the downloaded URL. So right here, where we have the URL. So there's the image URL. With a file with it. So what we could do is file.path. Use that. Let's try that. So let's restart the app entirely. Go back to message section. Okay. So that's still giving us the error that we are still having. Let's look at different options here. So we have, so this has a good point. Filter cache PDF preview, PDF. Okay, so let's try this one. Um, Hopefully this works this time around. But before we do that, let's go ahead and remove the previous one we used. So prospect.yaml, that's this. Go ahead and remove that. Save, and it will remove that particular package that we deleted. So that's removed. So what we could do, go to terminal, add a new one, we copy it over. So this is going to throw an error, so we need to delete all this stuff. So go ahead and remove this. Make sure we don't have any errors or problems so far. Okay, let's try this one. Filter cached PDF. So right here in our chat bubble, scroll down to show document. So this show document, and inside show document, and let's see how it's being used. So this is an example PDF from asset. Okay. Go ahead and try this. Let's see. So you can copy this. Okay, let's try doing that again. Yeah. We could navigate to new screen, new page to show the what's it called? The um, document. So we could just say in here presentation right there. We could just add chart document preview that. Um, Call that to stateless widget. Chart document. So that should be chart document preview. I'm going to say return. What's in the PDF stuff that we downloaded? Rather than import this, close that off. What we could do in here, we're going to create a final variable. I'm going to call our final variable to be string URL document URL. So add that here. Pass the URL. Use the URL right here. Yeah, document URL. Save. So for now, we won't do much. Let's just use navigator, alternative navigator dot push context. So we're going to click document, chart document preview, import that, and we pass in the image URL, right? So for now, let's try this out. So we still have some issues we're going to fix here, but let's see, let's fix this one first. So tap on this, and it's loading. Let's see. So let's leave it to load first. For now, we're just testing stuff out. Okay. We got an error. Let me see. Let's restart this. Go back to the document preview. Wrap this. The scaffold. Inside the scaffold, we have a safe area. Body will be a safe area. And then inside the safe area, we have this. And let's save that. And the background is going to be from team dot of context dot scaffold background. Save that and go back here. short bubble, and right here where we are, click on the short section, open this, scroll up, tap on this, and let's wait. So we still get the same error. We're still having the same error. So it's saying platform unhandled exception, platform exception, digital view time. So let's build it out from the beginning again. First of all, let's get all the packages from the beginning. And then we could go ahead and run the app. So let's give it time. Um, okay, so if this gets completed, so we just try to see if we can add video. So if you add a video, and then next we'll be working on adding glyph, and then audio, audio shots to the app. Once that is completed, we just go back and just work on other stuff about the app. Um, guys, I'm still waiting for you guys' messages. Let me know what you guys think. So I was asking a question. What's your thoughts on the app and if you are going to use it? Okay, looks like it's going to take some time, guys. But let's give it a little bit more time. Hopefully, it builds. Okay, I don't know why it's taking almost how many hours just to kind of get built. Okay, finally, the outros decided to build. Um, okay, sorry guys, looks like the audio just stopped for a minute. I just need to refresh my stream platform. So let's go back. So right here we are in the chat section. Open this up. Just scroll down. So these are the images. So let's try this one more time again. And it's working. So yeah, we're good to go. So we could actually verify that this is working. We are not receiving any error. So you can now preview PDF from our app. So this is a PDF preview that we sent. I could just see them. There we go. That's it. So we could just go back for now. For now, we have not done much on the app, on the PDF section. So we could just go back. One more thing, something we could just fix. I'm trying to see how we could just get this the time here to show up, and I think I did some stuff on that part, so where you can get the hour and then combine it with the minutes when the chat was sent. And I think we could use that. So to use this this function, So what we could do, we could go to our VS Code, open it up. So there we go now, VS Code. Go back to YouTube folder. YouTube folder, we had all these features. Not this one. I think that okay, time formatter. So our time formatter class, we can have static, static, returns a string. All this format, short time. It's going to have a date time passed to it, and we're going to say date time, return something like this. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to issue with date format. Comment this out. Put on this. So basically, what I usually do is sometimes when I'm kind of like trying to do some coding on that itself, not on that language, not on filter, I just go to that part, just do one or two things and see how that looks. So I just did this on my own days ago. I think it was um, it's almost a week. So just copy that. Since we're going to pass in timestamp, there's a timestamp we're going to pass in. So I'm going to pass in timestamp. Going to be an integer. We don't need this for now. So let's try this one we have. I'm going to say date time. Oh no, it's going to return a string, not an integer. Since that is going to cause an error, so put it like this. So we're going to say, I know hour is going to be this in hour, and after that we're going to say final minutes is going to be this in minutes. We are probably just going to return a string that looks like this, hour dot minute. So we're going to go ahead and return that and copy this to be used, save it. Let's try that in our chat bubble. First of all, on the test, if it was time formatter, let's copy this. And so time formatter, import it, dot format chat time. I'm going to pass message dot timestamp, which is a string. I'm going to copy that out, convert that to an integer into the path. And I'll save that. Let's see how that looks. So every single one of them is having the same stuff, which is strange. That's not how it's supposed to be. So 722, what this has said, 722. So I'm basically sure all these messages were not sent on 722. The time we're in 722. see. So guys, I'm checking out how to use. I think I did this somewhere. Let me see how figure out where I do something similar. Um, let's see. This is not actually showing up correction. So we can't use that as the main time because I know that's okay. So I think we made a mistake. Um, come on, come on. So actually, we just had coded stuff here, and I just forget about it. And was busy looking for the bug, which I know that there is the issue. So just pass the dates time. So pass the dates time. So go ahead and save that. Um, so open this again. So I think this makes sense right now. So we have this was sent at 7:22. This was sent at 7:23. This was sent at 7:23, and this was sent 7:35, 7:36, 6:25. Okay, 11:26, 3:26. Let me try something. So let's be sure of what we're saying. So let's say um, let's test time. So this is 19:23, and that's exactly the time I have here. So my time here is 7:23. So this is actually using local. So 19:23. So that's working. So the time is working. Let me see. No, let me try localization. I think yeah, in that local. I think from this package, we could actually be able to have some way to format our time based on the location we are. That should be flutter. Okay. So I think we could do something like format. passing a local. I want to format it based on so the localization. Let's see. So yeah, the passing CS. I think that should be Central Europe, if I'm right, or China. No, I don't think so. Okay. What if we could actually get the location of the user? Let's see. Let's see. Let's try using this. It's to local. That's to local. Let's see how that works. So go ahead and refresh our app and open this back again. So yeah, I think it's working. So it's based on my location. So I have 19. So 19:23. That's the time now. So 7:23, 15:20, 11:26, 16. Okay, 7. No. Yeah, I think that's it. So if you look at this, you see that most of them are not. So this needs to be fixed. One, two, three needs to be fixed. But guys, if you see any issue or error, because my head is currently like going around every other process. If you think that the time is not showing correctly, let me know. I'll still look into it later on. During our next stream tomorrow, yeah, maybe we'll still kind of take a look at it and see what we are doing correct or doing wrong. So I can use this inside, still inside our chat bubble, right? Um, so use it this way, and then we go ahead. So our chat bubble template. So we go ahead and make change on show document right here. And again, with this same stuff we have to do on image bubble. And that works. So it's showing up. So this was sent at 17:18, 17:39, and this was at 1832. Okay, and next, I think we could work on the check mark, but we are going to leave that till tomorrow, next time, when we continue to the next stream. But we are going to fix on this, work on this, work on this, and then probably finish this video up, and then also try working on the glyph and audio recording. So let's look towards tomorrow and see what we could achieve tomorrow. So with that being done today, guys, thank you for joining. Thank you all for being here till this moment. See you guys tomorrow. Guys, don't forget. I need you guys to get the subscribers count up. Let's go ahead. Let's get going to chase 1,000 by next month. Let's look at how we achieve that. But try to get the subscribers count up. So we'll be stopping here for today. We were able to get this, to get a PDF file load based on the message. When the user sent a PDF file, we could see it, and we were able to get an image show up depending on the image, the message we are sent, and also we worked on the time, the messages we are sent. And so that will be it for today. So see you guys tomorrow where we continue from where we stopped. Thank you guys for joining.